Hi, hello, hi. Oh wow, that is low. No, my headphones are just very low. But hi, welcome in everyone. Happy Saturday to you all. This is what I usually call, and my community know this. This is what I call Storytime Saturdays. This is literally like the chillest streams that you will see from me, where it's just like, I usually pick a narrative game. I know that's not everybody's vibe, but usually Saturdays I like to unwind and just have a good time and just vibe and chill and just kind of read out loud. So you're not obligated to chat if you don't want to. We always appreciate the lurkers. We always appreciate, people who are just literally here to either see me or just hear my voice or just really have a good time. It's literally just the chillest stream that you can come through if you just had a rough day at work, or if you're just looking for something to like put in the background. This is pretty much that stream, because we are obviously going to be playing a visual novel if you are not familiar with The Great Ace Attorney. But yes, it's me. Welcome in, Void. Hello, Snappy. Hello, Loco. I know I was talking to you guys in chat earlier, but I still like to address people when I actually, show my face. But I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday so far. You're in your feels today, ordering soft pretzels from Ooh, nice. Listen, treat yourself. I did the same. I'm not gonna hold you. I honestly did the same, like right before stream, because I know I probably shouldn't, but I did it anyway. Hi, Fashion. Welcome in. Good to see you. Also, Bunny Hills, welcome in. Hi. Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, this is literally just a vibe and chill stream, because everything can't just be always, intense as Miles Morales was yesterday, because it kicked my ass. It kicked my ass so hard. But honestly, I did have a good time. I just was like low on energy, and I was just like, God, do I really suck at this game? Like, what's going on here? And maybe I do, but at the same time, I couldn't help but like laugh and just be like, yep, this is where we're at right now, and we're just gonna make the best of it the best way we can. Hi, Nami. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. I hope my dragon sis is doing well. How are you, love? I hope you're vibing. I hope you had a better Saturday than mine right now, because it was a chill one until... Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. But yeah, my Saturday was a little bit rough later on in the day, because I had to deal with car troubles again. It's been an ongoing thing, but I'm battling my tires. I cannot help it. I don't know why my tires want to fight me and just say, yeah, I'm going to choose violence today. And just, find myself with more holes in it. So bring on the racist horse. Tig, of course you're here for the racist horse. Don't mind her. There's no, well, I don't know, because there is a lot of like racist undertones in this. I'm not gonna lie, mostly towards like Japanese folks, unfortunately. So again, the time period that this took place in, it makes sense, but at the same time, you be ready to square up with someone. Oh, we're not playing that. There we go. We'll do that one. Sorry, I'm switching songs because some of them I'm just like, yeah. I mean, how would you take someone saying nipple knees multiple times in a tone that's just like, it feels derogatory and it comes across derogatory, even though it's technically accurate, but at the same time, it's derogatory. So, and there's a lot of that in this game. A lot. You take a foot to their throat, Baldette, listen, I would too. I would headbutt them in the groin. I'm not gonna lie. Also, Jucario, welcome back. I'm glad to see you here. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. It's spicy. Yeah, things are gonna... Also, this series is wild. Again, if you've never played an Ace Attorney series... Oh! Why do you do this to me? If you've never played an Ace Attorney series, it's filled with puns and just... It's comical. It's not meant to be taken seriously in the slightest. So don't expect an actual courtroom to act this way. Just wanted to say the first time you saw you was your 2.0 model debut and you fell in love. That's it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Bunny. I appreciate it. Oh, you gave me daddy. Thank you, Savvy. Thank you for giving me the boy. I'm sorry, I actually I tear up every time I see him in my arms. I'm just like, oh. I wonder if somebody's gonna give me the daddy plush today. You thought he was gonna burn you? Oh! Tig, you know this is my hubby. Let me live with my hubby. No, he's not gonna burn me. Although, I forget, because my dragon buddy that you see right here, he's hard to see. Not the plush that I'm holding, but the little blue dragon that you see in the corner that's above my Ko-Fi. He does bring up a Spyro gif. I can't remember what triggers it, because I know if people say like LMAO, he'll laugh. And then if you do something, it'll bring up a gif of Spyro running and doing the flames. Well, it's called Roasted So... Because he says that in game! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, Serial. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. But yeah, I had to give him the smart remarks because Spyro is a snarky boy. That's why I love him so much. He shows the dragon horns like 24/7. You love the style and layout? Thank you. I appreciate it, nuts and bolts. Also, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Tisburr, yes it is. It was super windy yesterday. Like, I had food delivered and also a package coming my way. And every time I opened the door, I felt like if I took one step outside, I'd get blown away in the wind and you would never see me again. You just be like, goodbye, Blaze. Goodbye. Just be really just blown away in the wind because I'm short as hell. So I would not be surprised if, wind just been whoop! It just took me out. I can't go all the way off screen. Ah! No! Why are you bullying me? But yeah, that's how I feel like the wind would have done. But yeah. But we're gonna vibe and play some Ace Attorney. I don't mean to sit on the screen for too long because you know I can talk. I can talk and talk and talk. But also, like I said, Saturday, treat yourself. Because I did. I had some good chicken salad yesterday. So guess what I'm having today? Some more chicken salad. Because it was delicious. And I deserved it. I worked hard for it. It's my break.
For the head pats.
And I'ma eat it because it's delicious. Anyway, let me go ahead and swap scenes. Hello. Oh, all right. So this is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have to recall where we last left off because I honestly don't even remember. The head pat scratches. Wow, Tig. I don't see that. It feels quite nice, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Savvy. Thank you so much. You know I would have forgotten, and I would have been like, oh, hell. Damn it. I thought I had this set already. Because I will easily forget to change the game category if I'm not quick enough. So thank you for doing that. But enjoy the lurk, Savvy. Also, if you plan on picking up this game yourself, I do not mind if you lurk and you just want to hear my voice, but if you don't care for spoils, by all means, stick around. But we are in the second half of this game. There's 5 in total, so like the first half has 5 games, and then, or 5 cases rather, and then the second half has 5 cases as well. So I think we are on the 3rd case, if I remember correctly. So we're almost through, because I think we're like maybe at the 30-40% mark of this case, because there's not too much more to go through, but still, we haven't had our first court case yet, so there's still some time. Hi Riku, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're doing well. We're sending somebody to jail. I hope so. We're sending everybody to jail, but also, if you've been here from the beginning, stick around to the end, because this is where there's going to be a lot of plot twists. Like, you don't understand. It's a lot of plot twists. So if you don't want this series spoiled for you, and you want to play this game, I'm telling you, this case is going to turn it upside down on its head, and it's going to spoil something very crucial in this game, because once we get to the end, there's no going back. There's absolutely no going back, because I basically spoiled a good majority of the game for you. So that's why I said, you lurk with caution. Lurk with caution. This is your first and only and final warning. Granted, I don't think we'll get to the end of the game today. We might. We'll see. Or the end of this case. But it will be a really heavy plot twist. So, you like to fly by the seat of your pants? Good. Good. And I'll catch you guys up to speed. And also, for those lurking, I'll give you a heads up to mute, so that way you don't hear a damn thing if I have to explain something. Or if chat inquires about it. You're doing good? You got a question for you? What's up, Riku? You looked away for a moment and this is Phoenix Wright? Yes, it is. So we're not playing as Phoenix Wright, because this is actually set back in time, like prior to the trilogy and prior to the rest of the Ace Attorney series. So this is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So this is one of his ancestors who also, ironically, took on part of being a lawyer. You got pictures of Spider-Man? I have not, Riku, because I was struggling with combat so hard. I was like, oh god. I don't even know how to take out my phone and take pictures with, like, folks who want autographs and, you know, high fives and all this shit. And I'm just like, I know it's possible in the game. And once I find that mechanic, best believe we're going to be sitting in stream for a good hour, because I'm going to take all the pictures. I'm not even joking. Maybe like a good 20-30 minutes. Maybe not a full hour, but just depending on how obsessed I am with the camera feature of that game, I'm going to take all the pictures. All of them. You're the one who did the crime? I'm glad you admitted it, Serial. Jill! Plot twist is Voxington Cogsworth all along. It would be Voxington. It would be him. He knows what he did. He committed all the crimes. You love those games so much, you cried so hard on a part that could be a spoiler. Yes. If you played this game, or if you played any of the other games, I've had my fair share of tears and like surprises where I'm just like, oh, I did not see this coming. I did not. And one of the things that happened in this game, I figured out like early on, and I was like, oh shit, there's a body there. I know it. I know there's a body there. And sure enough, by the end of the case, they admitted to a body being there, and I was like, I fucking knew it. I've played this game so much. I know what people be doing in this game. So I'm sorry. I'm a whole like mystery, crime, drama, and also like despair and death game lover. So like, I haven't played Danganronpa. I can't say the name. Don't blame me. I haven't played the games and I can't say the name. But I do like those types of games. I've played, like, the only game that I've played and not like well, no, I take that back because I watched it too. But the only game that I've played after I watched it was Your Turn to Die. And it's a great series. Like, if you like Death and Despair and like those like Saw type games or Danganronpa games, that's a great game to pick up. It's an indie game. It's done by one dev, I believe. And I've played it on this channel. I think I have highlights of it. But yeah, it's called Your Turn to Die. And the characters, they may at first be like, may not pique your interest right away, but as you learn more about the story, you're like, oh, I'm invested as hell now. I gotta see what happened. Like, I got theories. I want to see who's the actual murderer type of deal. So if you like those types of games, I highly recommend doing that. Same thing with like Ace Attorney and like Professor Layton. I haven't played those games yet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh my god, you love my model? Thank you. I appreciate it. You came in just in time. We are literally about to chill and vibe, and I'm going to catch up chat on whatever we did last time, because I honestly forgot. But we're going to dive into it. So, yeah, continue.
Thank you for the head pats.
Oh, that's right. We were talking to this lady. I forget what she... Did we do the dance of deduction? I think we did that already. Be right back. You gotta figure out dinner. All right, take your time, Tig. Okay, so you're catching us up to speed after we did the dance of deduction with you. I think that's what we did. Because if I remember correctly, I can't remember. Oh, it was a ransom note that we found. Someone had stole a waxwork from her museum. And I have to be cautious of what I say because I know where that wax model takes part or why it was stolen. What? What, Tig? Wait a minute. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Tig, you can't be saying these things and just dipping. What the hell? Why are you like this? But yeah, someone took the waxwork model and now we're trying to get more details as to what the hell is going on here. You mean... No, not you also agreeing, Astoria! Not this! What about her gives off that energy? Oh no! Also welcome in! No, I'm curious. I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Yo, Afro Jaden, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Cause I'm trying to look at it. I can kind of see it. Like maybe it's like in the eyes and the lips. But at the same time, I'm just like, oh, I don't know about this. As a black witch, white men and women are just chef's kiss. I mean, fair. Absolutely fair, Astoria. So I can't fault you for that. Saw you on Twitter. How's your day been? Oh, thank you. It's been a day. So I'm glad I treated myself today because I was in the middle of like trying to be a whole adult and then fam had called and I had to like check on something with my car because I've been having tire issues lately because apparently I had 2 nails in like my driver's side tires. And so I'm just like, okay, well, how can I get this fixed? And luckily I have people in the family.
Oh, not this.
Hi, Artworks. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday going so far? But yeah, I had my family mechanic take a look, and they were just like, yeah, you know, I can patch that up for you. But when I checked on it today, it still had a leak in it, so I have to get it patched up either sometime tomorrow or next week, which is a pain because that means I have to drive it somewhere. But at the same time, you know, I'd rather that get fixed and not, you know, cost me out of pocket to try and fix it at like a car dealer or like a local shop that's going to try and rip me off just because, you know, I don't need to say it, but you know how certain mechanics be when you pull in there and they think you don't know shit about cars. So, yeah. This is why I take it to the family mechanic. So she has to be the opposite since she's a white... Fair. Fair. I could kind of see that. I can kind of see that. Which means I have to keep Raihan away from her. Because you ain't stealing my man here. Hi, Black. Welcome. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Happy Saturday to you. For a second, you thought your title said Harlem Shomes? I hate that. And now I'm tempted to make that my next title. Y'all ever seen Harlem Shomes? It's a black detective that don't know what he's doing. It's the black version of Sherlock Holmes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Rosalind, hello. Thank you. Thank you. My VTuber mama did it for me. If you do exclamation mark... Oh, shit. I forgot to add... Hang on. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it right now. I know I said I wouldn't talk a lot because I have a lot to get through in this game, and this happens to me every time I play this game. I talk, and I talk, and I talk, and I talk, and I never get anywhere in this story. But at the same time... I have to make this. Let me. I also need to make one more change. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yay, it works. But that's where you can check out my VTuber mom. She was the one who rigged my beautiful hair. And I love it so much because I can just bounce it. It's so much fun. Like, I literally wanted it to just bounce all over the place. And she did such a wonderful job with rigging the hair. So make sure you go check her out. And also, if you're ever curious about anything regarding, like, stuff that you see on stream, peep the panels. Because I credit all my artists, regarding the graphics and stuff that you see on my channel. So, if you're ever curious, just peek there, including the emotes. So, but welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Blaze will complete the game next year. That's what it's feeling like. Because I've been playing this game since, like, what? I feel like I started, like, early 2022 with this game. Because when did this game come out? Because I played it offline for maybe about a week to 2 weeks in total, 2 to 3 weeks. Because I was trying to split it up between, like, you know, going to bed at a reasonable hour and work and stuff like that. And usually these types of games I try to get through as quick as possible because I want to know who did it. And I would literally spend up to like 3 a.m. playing this damn game. Just because they always would leave me on another cliffhanger, and I'm like, no, you got to tell me. Who did it? I want to know what's with all these secrets. And finally, I know all the things, and I have to be cautious not to say too much because I can't remember. But I remember certain things about this game. So, but we're gonna find out. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here.
It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So, this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose?
Exactly, Snappy. I feeling when your birthday is in 2 months? Black, don't remind me. Don't remind me, because I remember we have the same month. Oh, shit. It does not feel like it's close at all, but at the same time, it is relatively close. And I have to think of what to play on that day. Or that month, I should say, because it's not a specific day. It's going to take me at least half a month to get through the game that I'm thinking of playing for the month of March. Because if this is your first time here, I've made it a tradition to play retro games during my birthday month. And so last year I did Banjo-Kazooie and Mischief Makers, which were both N64, Nintendo 64 games. And then the year Sheppy! Hi! Welcome in! How are you, Sheppy? How was your stream? How was Ghost of Tsushima? How was it? How was it? Did you do all the things? Did you cry? Did you come across something else that was sad? Tell me all the things. So thank you for shouting out my VTuber brother, Sheppy. Go check him out. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, if y'all don't know Sheppy, for those of y'all here, go check them out. That is my VTuber brother. They were made by the same VTuber artists that did my models. So make sure you go give them a follow and say hi. They're sweet, cute, and cozy. I promise you'll have a great time in there. But welcome in, Raiders. If this is your first time here, hi, I'm Blazette Midnight. I'm a variety dragon VTuber here on Twitch. And we are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So it's a chill vibe, vibey type stream. You don't have to express a lot of energy in the stream, because literally I just expect a lot of folks to just kind of vibe and chill and either have me in the background or just, you know, dip out and be like, you know, I'm gonna find someone who's like a little more chaotic today. Because I'm on that violent energy. But no, today is just literally just a, you know, chill stream. Who made them all? If you do exclamation mark parent or exclamation mark mama or exclamation mark what else? Bree or exclamation mark mom, it'll bring up literally the link to my VTuber model. She also did Sheppy, the Sheppy that you see in chat. She also did his model as well. So she does a great job with Live 2D models. Make sure you check her out. But also welcome in Mara. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. So I missed a lot of things in chat, but if you need to raid and run and you're tired, please, by all means, you know, do so. But if you like to, you know, have chill vibes and, you know, just have me in the background and lurk, by all means, I appreciate it. There's that one monk whom Sheppy almost cried at. Oh, wait, today? Was it today, Scarthy? Because I saw him cry with the other person. But, oh, that game has so many feels. I watched a friend play it, and I'm like, oh, no. I'm not ready to experience all these feels. Let me know. Let me go in this with, a vague understanding of what's going on. You're waiting on January 23rd to do your taxes? That's when I go back to work, and I'm not looking forward to it. I want to be on break. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, but no, I actually got stuff to do, so. But yeah. You wish you could afford one? Listen. Someday. Just save up the coins and you may get lucky. Also, Jen, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Also, hello, Para. Tragedy simulate. Basically, Para. Basically. It is, right, hun? So, lore-wise. Thank you for the head pats. But, no, you're good, Amanda. You're perfectly fine. Yeah, I just added it. So I added it between, what was it, Monday and Friday? Yeah, Friday, because Friday was the first day that people could use it. So you can now give me head pats. I don't think there's a cooldown. I don't think so. So you can be infinite head pats. I probably shouldn't say that because, people may spam that, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh no! And Bowser is my ex, unfortunately. But yeah, Raihan is Blazette's husbando. And Bowser is that turtle she made the mistake of being a couple with. It's disgusting. I hate it here. All you need is 5 doubloons. You wish it was that easy? You don't get money? No. I'm sorry. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day you might hit the lottery. You don't know. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot. I think I meant to buy a lottery ticket because there's some things. I think, what was it? Yeah, I was supposed to buy a lottery ticket. Oh well, I don't care enough to buy one because I have a worse luck. But who knows? I might be doing pretty well. Should have did yesterday, but I had so many things I needed to take care of. You imagine with that hairstyle, head pats are satisfaction? Yes, absolutely, Amanda. So that's what that does. Black, I feel like you already knew this, but you just did it for science again. You still don't see how you found the time to get. Oh! Hi, Cassie. Hi, Cassie. How are you? Oh, look, you come in and it's not a flood of I know, right? It's not just like a plethora of alerts. Order. Oh my god! Y'all want to bonk me and give me head pats? What is wrong with y'all? Listen. Behave in chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna come into your house and steal your chicken. Oh! Rude. Oh, yes, and we do have the Donathon thing going on. So it was, and I might change it. But I think what I will do is just make it solo Donathon because it was going to be somewhat similar to the Chill versus Rage thing. But if you want to see me do a Donathon in celebration of my 1 year of VTubing, contribute the points there if you want to. You can basically bully me for a full week. All you want to. But I get to play the games that I want. You don't tell me what to do. But I appreciate it. Oh, but how are you, Cassie? How's your Saturday going?
Horrid!
Oh my god. Also, Jay, did I say hi to you? I saw you come in. I feel like I didn't say hi. Hi, Jay. Hi. Hi, Jay. Hi. Hello, Jay. Hi, Jay. How you doing, Jay? What's up, Jay? What's good, Jay?
Nice. Very nice.
Also, if you can't tell, I love Joseph Joestar. The rest of the Joestars are like
no.
The rest of them, I'm a little bit on the fence because I've seen some wild stuff, but others I do love. But Joseph is my son. Not Blazette's son, but Blaze's son. That is Blaze's son. I know he grows up to be an old man, but he is my son. You cannot take him away from me. But no. Yeah, unfortunately, Blazette made the poor choice of getting with Bowser because she was just like, oh man, he's pretty fine. But also at the same time, have you seen June? I can't ever say their name, but they're on Instagram. And I think, yeah, they're on Twitter too. But if you've seen June So Silly, like I know y'all probably seen this cross your timeline. If you've seen the DILFs. Is that Corvo? Hello? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, Corvo. Welcome in. Hope your Saturday is going well. But yeah, if you've seen the DILFs of like, you know, what's his name? Father from Kids Next Door and the dad from Johnny Test. Because they made a whole bunch of that content for quite some time. They drew a Gajinka Bowser and I lost my shit. I said, oh no. I don't know how, but I'm going to fit this into Blazette's lore. Like, they got to get together. And I even asked the artist, I was like, hey. Do you care if I, like, you know, get with your Gajinka Bowser? Because they pretty hot. And Blazette would tap that. I'm sorry. She just, she makes some mistakes that day. So that's how they got together. And then she realized how much of a peach chaser he really is. And was just like, nah, I got to go. Let me go find someone else, and found Raihan. And that's how they got together. And that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. And you can see that if you do ! Zaddy. It brings you literally to my Notion page of the lore for Blazette. If you're ever curious, because it talks about Raihan. So people can know why I have a Raihan plush. It's because he's hubby. So Blaze really dumped the truck. Stop it, Black. Why are you like this? I'm sorry you forgot to follow here. No, you're good, Corvo. You're perfectly fine. Oh, I see you've redeemed Step on me. I got you. I hope that was enough steps. I hope you appreciate me stepping on you. Can you have boots, please? Ask Blue. Blue designed the boots. I have no control over the boots, unfortunately. So, no, actually I do, because they're on my feet. But they're my boots. They're my boots. I can ask Blue to give you a second set of pair, like your own boots. So where does the mini chibi in the corner fit in the family tree? Oh, the baby? That is me. That is literally just me, just wiggling away. I literally put that there because I was like, it's the holidays. I'll put baby chibi right there. So she's just wiggling, and I sometimes wiggle with her because it's so cute. It's so precious. You're gay, just waiting on some people to come over and cuddling Papa. Oh, nice, Cassie. Hope the gathering goes over well. Daddy disowned her? Wait, what, Tig? I miss so much. Wait, what about Spyro? I am missing so much context. Y'all got to help me out, because I will miss things in chat, and I'll be like, what the hell were you talking about? She do be wiggling. She does a precious wiggle. It's so cute. But yeah, we are just literally chilling and vibing, and I'm just reading Ace Attorney stuff out loud. If you've never seen an Ace Attorney game, it gets wild. There's a lot of puns, so if you hate puns, you're probably gonna hate this game. But I fucking love puns. I'm sorry. I'm a whole menace when it comes to wordplay. I love it. I love it. And if people got clever puns, I appreciate you. I'm not one of those who's just like, get the hell out. How dare you? Unless it's really bad, then it's just like, nah, you're banned here. You can't come back. I'm sorry. You gotta go. You did the ultimate crime, which is make a horrible wordplay. There's a bunk aplenty, and you saw Spy. Oh yeah, so all the bunks. There's a Raihan. There's two versions of Raihan. There's Spyro. There's Zhongli in dragon form. Zhongli from Genshin Impact. And then there's also Bowser. Bowser's the only one that makes a different sound than everybody else, where he just, roars while he's being tossed because he's my ex. And it's painful. So Spyro's been there since day one. Since literally my first debut. Yeah, so. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who had left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The professor. Oh, that's right. This is when we learn about the professor. Oh, speaking of which, again, for those of y'all who don't want spoils to this game, how dare. This is the episode where there's going to be a whole ass plot twist to this game. Everything else is just it lightly touches on, but this one shows you the beginning of said plot twist, and it gets wilder from even there. So, did you hear about the Italian chef who died? Black. Black. You lucky one of my mods ain't here to time you out for that one. Oh, because I feel like one of them would. And they just be like, nope, you gotta go in the corner today. I'm so upset. You will forget by the time you finish the trilogy. Hey, good. Because it's, well, maybe yes and no. Because it's one thing that's just like, oh, hi, Pop. Go get some potatoes. Well, go potato. Not go get some potatoes. Unless you want some potatoes. Because potatoes are good. You can't go wrong with potatoes. But enjoy the rest, Pop. I appreciate it. Now your memory's ass. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. But go rest. I appreciate you dropping by. Not a name I heard of. You might get some potatoes too. You'll be back if you're still awake when you're on. Yeah. Please go get some rest. Go treat your body well. So, Mr. Norohodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry?
The professor case happened at around the time I was born, didn't I? Or didn't it?
Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time that Baruch von Zieks graduated from university, in fact. Oh, are you saying he murdered these folks? What? So surely he's not saying.
So, the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life.
As you surmised, It was the professor case. Who was this professor then? Yeah, let's talk about the professor.
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is it all this related to Lord Van Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of them Whitehall's finest.
What do you mean, Hurley?
Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Members of the... Ah, wait, of course. Hi, your local Hex Girl. How are you? Happy Saturday to you. Hope you were doing well. What were your plans this weekend? Or what do you plan on doing this weekend? I'm asking that to everybody. What are y'all's plans this weekend? Mine is literally just to relax and vibe and just be a whole bum for the entire weekend. Because I can. And I'm on vacation, so nah. You're good. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I am vibing. This is literally just the chill stream. It's Storytime Saturdays, where I basically read the chat and y'all can vibe, chill, put me in the background if you want to. By all means, it's literally just, you know, low energy but also high energy type vibes while I read to you guys. Going to work and going to sleep. Oh, nice. Hopefully work isn't too much, because I know those vibes. Work be a lot sometimes, so I hope you get some good rest. Trying to get some art done. You hope? Nice, Shin. I need to get back on my art grind, but at the same time, I have to jump through hoops just to get my tablet working. Unfortunately, gonna go prep dinner. What you prepping for dinner, Black? What's on the menu for tonight? Because you always come up with some bangers for dinner. What Professor Hairbrain said. Lord Van Zieks is from a family of noble blood.
Oh gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zieks. Oh. Who is this? This cold front, though, makes you want to stay cozy in a... Listen, same, Jin. Same. Because I was telling chat earlier, it was windy as hell yesterday, and it's still no better today, because I think it's like in the 40s? It's either 40s or low 50s if it got any hotter than when I last checked the temps. But I don't like to go outside. I still have to do yard work, unfortunately. I'm going to try my best to do it either tomorrow or Monday. And see where I go. So, but I got to like stab like a pine straw bale because I got to lay out pine straw in my yard. So people don't yell at me. Hi, Falk. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you are doing well. How's your Saturday treating you so far? You're just feeding the neighborhood cats because you feel bad for them? Oh, we used to have that at the uni that I used to go to. We had several stray cats where I can't remember if it was like somebody who stayed near the campus or what would always come out and feed them because they just be vibing. They were just living their best life and just, You know, vibing through that man who came and fed them on a daily basis. Cajun chicken pasta and broth. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I'm probably going to have some chicken salad because I just wanted something light. And I'm on a salad hype right now. So, I mean, it's not like, you know, chicken pieces in a salad. It's more so like the actual chopped up chicken with like other things in it. Almost like tuna salad, but it's chicken. So 65 degrees here. Yeah, it's actually colder here because I feel the chill on my back. I don't like it. This is why I'm wrapped up in a robe. It's too cold. And you couldn't feel your fingers? Oh, damn. Yeah. Stay cozy today, fam. You deserve it. Treat yourself to some warmth because I'm doing that today. No. I don't believe it. Van Zeeks? I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Baruch pursued a career as a prosecutor and eventually became the Reaper we know today. You're doing well, stretching your ears at the moment. How are you? I'm doing well as well, Valk. I'm vibing. I had my coffee in a can. It sounds disgusting, but I promise it's not. It's actually like a nitro cold brew coffee. And I can't really, like, granted, I can do milk. I just don't like it. I haven't had, like, drinks with milk in it for years. But I recommend, because, like, this one has, like, oat milk. Because I like oat milk. I can also do almond milk, but oat milk is my favorite. And anytime I make smoothies, I always use oat milk because if I try to put regular milk in it, it just tastes like grossness. You know how you feel about coffee, so you trust your judgment? Yes. Yeah, I promise it's not nasty. It's actually pretty good. It's light and it's not like too strong. So, and I didn't want to like get anything that was too caffeine heavy because otherwise I will ruin my sleep schedule for tonight because I feel like I did that yesterday when I had a energy drink all the way up until like 10 p.m. and I was like, oh, fuck. I can't go to sleep now. I'm gonna have to find some way to put myself to sleep. And so I started watching YouTube videos because that's my go-to. I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit, of course. Of course, you goofy man. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Well, we got some more information. Lord Van Zeeks is possibly a killer, if not related to one. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. Who is this? Oh! Oh, hello. It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barak. It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asmon. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes! I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. Yo, thank you for the follow. hello. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, welcome in, Asura. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. But if not, how's your Saturday treating you? I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes. He's torn because they used to go to university together. You're good, Falk.
Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barack, are you really?
What?
Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't trust it to anybody else.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barack.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. Well. Never enough snacks and also too many snacks. Y'all good? You're currently at work watching you, and every time you follow music hits, everyone starts dancing. Listen, that follow music is a whole bop. And yes, we're gonna save our current progress. Because we save in this house. Saving saves lives. Not you loving this dollar store vampire. Valk, please. Find you someone better. Find you someone better. He's not shit. He's terrible. Nah, he's terrible. He's a terrible person. You've seen how he talk about the Japanese. I called them back once. That'll always be the case, though. Like, for real. He's called them Nipponese for the longest time. Yes, that's right. He's the one who always says the things that, give off those, racist undertones. That's why he ain't shit. 23rd October, 8:52 a.m. The Old Bailey defendants antechamber. Cancel this man. No, you're good. I told you, everybody be thirsting over that man till they see this man yeet the wine or see him talk about Ryunosuke and crew, because he does that a lot. You'll throat punch him yourself. Yo, thank you for the raid. Creature raid, let's go. Yo, thank you for the follow. I'll get to talk eventually once the alert stops. Okay. I was waiting. Right? You already know who made this beat pop. Pop no tarts. Okay, I can finally talk. Yo, Kala, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And also, congrats on your debut, y'all. Please go follow Pixel Creature. They had their debut today. They look gorgeous. Gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. I came in and I was like, oh my god, hello? Hello? How are you? Please? 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 Respectfully step on me? But no, they are an excellent streamer. Please go check them out. They are wonderful. Please, I encourage you, if you like VTubers, go check out Pixel Creature today. They had their debut today. It was amazing. I was lurking in there. I was vibing. It's always a good chill time. Like, if you're looking for someone cozy, comfy, you know, really accepting of, like, basically everyone in the VTuber space, like, go check them out. They are really an awesome person. Like, seriously. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello, if this is your first time here. Hi, I'm Blazette Midnight. Oh, hang on. Hi, I'm Blazette Midnight. I am a variety VTuber, Dragon VTuber here on Twitch. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I call usually days like this where I'm playing a visual novel or a narrative game, Storytime Saturdays, where I literally just do the voiceovers for like the characters on screen because they don't talk, and just read to you guys. So it's really just like a low energy, chill type of vibe. So you don't feel obligated that you need to chat or be like super active in chat or anything like that. Like, you can just vibe, lurk, have me in the background if you want to, or if you're just tired and you know you got the raid and run, please by all means do so. Treat yourself well, both physically and mentally. I do not take offense, I promise. But we love to have you, and you know, if you want to stick around, by all means feel free to do so. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday and just vibing. And also, thank you so much for the follows, Kidder. Thank you for the, how many months was it? I have to scroll up because so much had happened. 9 months. Oh, we have a whole baby. We have a whole baby, Kidder. But I hope you're doing well. How do we take that damn bear? What bear? What bear? What are you talking about, Tig? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see a bear up in this mug. Also, Zeffy, hello. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday so far. You're signing over all your rights. You don't need no more kids. I mean, understandable. Absolutely understandable. Think of your subs as child support. I will take it. I will definitely take it. But yeah, we are just vibing today. If you like you know, murder mysteries with a lot of puns and comedy infused in it, this is the type of game that we're playing. It's the latest Ace Attorney installment. It's set prior to the events that happens in the Ace Attorney trilogy, as well as all the other Ace Attorney games, because we are essentially playing as the protagonist of the Ace Attorney games, or most of them, which is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So we are also on the second half, so those of y'all who do want to play this game, because I encourage you to play this game. It's a really great series if you've never played an Ace Attorney game before. But we are on an episode where there is going to be a very crucial plot twist. Like, I'm not even joking. If you watch this will kind of spoil the beginning for you. I'm just going to say that. Yeah, if you want to stick around and lurk and, you know, just vibe, feel free to do so. We just chilling, I promise. I don't bite much. much. All right, let me stop being a goofball. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Oh, there's Mr. Hairbrain. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me.
I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity.
Well, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Of course, that's Segoy's emote. Segoy's a mess. I think it's probably all in the mind. You have stream muted, but in case you said something, hi Blaze. Hi Lunar. Hi. Why do I keep saying that? Hi T. I know your name, I promise. I'm sorry. I keep reading like the first part of your name. I feel like it's because I know so many Lunars. But hi T, hope you're doing well. Jelly, hi, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you, friend. I hope you're doing well.
Ah, yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life.
But how's your Saturday treating you, Jelly? Did you get some rest? Did you get some rest after work? Did you? Okay. I had to make sure. You better treat yourself well, otherwise I'm gonna bully you into treating yourself well. But I'm glad you're doing fine and you just woke up. This isn't even directed towards you and you feel intimidated. Listen, these piercing eyes. These piercing eyes, they be threatening. They be intimidating. You choked on your soda because you looked over your full screen on your laptop. Good. You're doing your best. Good. We love to hear that. It's been a vibin' Saturday so far, minus the chaoticness of trying to deal with my family and car issues. Tig, please! Not this! Not this! Tig! No! No, don't do this! Tig, why? Zoomies, the eyes? Yeah, it's, it be doing things. This is why I keep looking at myself. I can't help it. She's adorable. Looking like anxiety custard. I know, you're always right. Oh shit. Damn. Jen, you reminded me. I didn't bring my water bottle in here. Crap. Oh well. Guess I'll just vibe off coffee. I have no hydration. Such a shame. Oh, damn. Hate that for myself. You know, you're not drinking water. Forgive if you please or have mercy. Oh,
I'm counting on you in today's trials to save my life. To save the secret of my high voltage, instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
Oh, I can't help you there, fam. You on your own. Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Really, justice will prevail.
My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with a most tiresome case here. Who is talking? Oh, of course it's him. Oh, awesome. So, Herlock Sholmes doesn't normally wear this fit, but because this game does have costumes, he does come with a fit that you can, you know, don him with in the second half of this game. So, that's why he's wearing this fit right now. Otherwise, you'd see him in a whole, like, detective outfit with, like, goggles and a hat and everything else. Tig, please! Not fake Gojo! Hold up! Gojo deserves better. Tig, don't do this. No, I will not, Jelly. Nah, I will. I'll do it for you. You're back. You love Herlock Sholmes as a concept. This is one Otome game you played. Did it too? Yes. This is a great game. Herlock is great. He's fantastic. He's a little silly sometimes. A lot silly, let's be honest, because he be a whole menace to society, which is why I have that in my title, because he is. This man bitched and complained and left a whole store because he felt excluded, and he cried and came back in, and he was just like, can I be incorporated in this conversation again? And we're like, you're a whole grown adult, sir. If you want to vibe here, you're more than welcome to. Just don't go crying about it. Like, what's wrong with you? Stop this. Stop this. I'm gently shaking you to stop being a menace and complicated. But I love him. You hush, Tig. Let me appreciate this man's clavicles. He has nice clavicles. He does. You know, he wasn't thinking about playing this game, but knowing that costumes show up in cutscenes is change. Oh, yes. It's great. It's honestly great. And seriously, if you've ever played an Ace Attorney series, like, and this might just be me, but in terms of story, plot twists, and everything else that comes with this particular Ace Attorney game, I think they did a fantastic job, mechanic-wise and story-wise, compared to the rest of the Ace Attorney series. Not to say that they're bad, because I love the trilogy. I absolutely adore the trilogy. Like, the last case of the first game is like, chef's kiss. And it got even better by the third case, or third game in the trilogy, where it's just like, holy shit. There is so much here. There is so much. But yeah, no, this one has a really great story that I think both newcomers and veterans of the Ace Attorney series will greatly appreciate. Because I could probably rate this as, like, maybe my favorite Ace Attorney game. Like, if you remove nostalgia and just my bias towards, like, the trilogy and Phoenix Wright as a whole, this would probably be my number one favorite, honestly. It's so good. It's honestly so good if you like story games like this. Visual novels. I know visual novels aren't for everyone, but this is one visual novel that I'm just like, yeah, I really like this. You know this man is in this game, Callie. I don't know what you expected. Listen, he has nice clavicles, okay? You'll see when he turns around. I mean, you can kind of see, like, you know, a peek of them right here. But still, he has nice clavicles. He was having a good day till you found out they discontinued. Wait, what? Are you serious, Meku? Granted, I haven't seen Sierra Mist in a while, but when did that happen? Like, I'd never really drunk Sierra Mist like that, but I remember it being a thing. And some of my friends liking it, but that's wild. I'll have to look into that.
Thank you for the headpats.
They made a new soda called Starry. Ew. Ew. That just sounds awful. Like, if you just thought of the name Starry and didn't really have it, like, with the soda, unless, well, no, I'm concerned. Why is it called Starry? Since the beginning of January, really? Yeah. Send it over to the server. I'd like to see that. That's wild. But also, but how are you, Callie? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Did you rest? Did you rest your bones, ma'am? And if not, did you get everything that you planned on getting done today? Hopefully it was a good, productive day for you. A restful, productive day. Oh no. We'll talk. We'll talk afterwards. If you want to, but I understand. Yeah, it doesn't sound appealing. Like, I like starry things. Like, granted, I have, like, you know, whole stars and glitterish stuff on my outfit, but that just sounds really terrible. Alright, let me go grab my water real quick. I'm gonna say hi to Calamity and then grab my water bottle. Hello! I'll be right back. You can go see Blaze sleeping for a little bit, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. You put it in news chat? You can't? Yeah, I'm gonna have to peep that. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. Cause that just sounds like a hot mess. Ooh. Oh, I made this worse for myself. Alright, I'm gonna just unplug this. I was trying to charge my headphones and use them at the same time. That is not working. Starry sounds like a strawberry soda with galaxy themes from the 90s to compete with the Surge. That's wild. But how are you, Calamity? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Let me guess. It's a Black Saturday.
That was very mean, Runo. Leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him.
Why do you have this face, sir?
Is it? Are you? Herlock Sholmes?
Oh, that's right. This is his first time seeing him. You saw a British person? Your weekend is ruined. Not this. You said, what? You're sorry Discord is loud? No, you're good. I was just asking you how your Saturday was. Is this loud enough? I'm sorry. I'm probably like busting out people's eardrums. I'm sorry. I'll whisper. I'll go back to this voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise, for once I'm not vibing on an energy drink. This is just natural energy. It depends. It's hit or miss in terms of my energy levels.
Indeed. Indeed, sir. I am he. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. Ah, yes. Rand's magazine is on sale in Germany, too. This month's installment was sublime. Your reduction in The Adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful.
Silver Blaze? Who's Silver Blaze? I'd like to talk to them. Who's this Silver Blaze?
Ah, yes. A memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to...
Oh, no. It's that. Never mind. Never mind. I know what case he's talking about. Nah, that ain't my twin. Don't you give me family members that I don't want to claim. I need to see who they are first before I claim them.
No, that was the speckled band.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, But I'm afraid I can't stay.
You have to work at the Waxwork Museum?
Oh? I have urgent business at Madame Tuspel's.
Yeah, I figured. You mean your waxwork job?
No. The waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I thought we did all of that yesterday, though, to be honest. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you?
The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention.
Boss, hello. Welcome in. There's no more question of the day. If y'all do it enough, I will bring it back, but there's no more question of the day. Granted, I know it's a new year, and for some people, new them. So if you want it back, I'll bring it back. But how are you, boss? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Yeah, no. Question of the day is dead. Y'all got tired of me giving y'all homework, so. There's your clavicles. Look, yes, there's the clavicles. See? See, you see the clavicles? It's right there. It's staring you dead in your face. Right there. It's right there. Just look at them. Look at them. If you don't want to look at them, I'll zoom in up on them. It is not his titties. We not looking at his titties. We looking at his clavicles. It's higher up on his chest. Let me grab them clavicles. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. And I said what I said, Tig.
Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie.
That's an interesting analogy, I'm not gonna lie.
I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley.
Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know?
Not chesticles. I'm mad Automod caught that and was just like, nah, you can't have this here. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Clavicles right above the chesticles. Exactly. No, it's not. It's a fantastic word, Tig. Wait, Tig, you know Blurda, right? I think you know Blurda. Yeah, you know Blurda. Blurda was the one who introduced me to clavicles. She said it so much. And I was like, what is clavicles? And I looked it up and I was like, oh. Well, I appreciate them on some people. I like clavicles. It sounds fun. And you get them yams. Them chest yummies. You met her at Leah's. Wait, was that your first time meeting Blurda in person? Because you knew Blurda before this. That girl can eat? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. But I guess... You know... I feel like you know Blurda. I think you know Blurda. Am I silly? Am I goofy? Was she at? I wasn't there, so I can't really confirm. Yeah, I think she was there. I think she was there. But I thought you met her before then. Because granted, Blurda and I, like, I met her in real life before she joined Twitch. So, we knew what each other looked like before then. And we also know each other's gov names because my best friend at the time put together a whole group that both Blurda and I were in. So, when we, you know, met each other through there, we somehow migrated to Twitch, and now we here. I need to check up on Blurda because I need to see how they're doing. It's been too long, and I miss them. I need them to come back to Twitch. Not too many memory, but you know how. Yeah, because I don't even know anymore. Because I feel like Blurda was in the group that we were all in, where we were like watching stuff, but I could be misremembering stuff. I honestly don't know anymore. I don't know. But yeah, Blurda's cool. They're cool people. But I think they were at the birthday dinner. I just wasn't there at the time because I had other things to do. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for pie. Why? One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, I totally understand. Is something a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Oh, ooh, why thank you. Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. I've read not Professor Bunny Brains. I've read Professor Bunny Brains' paper about it too, Runo. And all I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. So he's completely barking up the wrong tree? You feel faint looking at those defies. Don't look too deeply at them, Snappy. Don't do it. I know they're mesmerizing, but look away. Don't let that man's power of his clavicles pull you in. She wants to set something on fire. Always, Tig. But how could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding, in fact, succeed? That's contradictory. And it's that contradiction that we will be at the heart of the trial, no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
See you later, Hurley.
Goodbye. Oh, thank you, Snappy. I appreciate it.
Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Runo, but chin up. You can do it.
Oh, what about you, Iris?
No. I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
I see.
It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
Aha, that sounds ominous, especially knowing what kind of damage you can do, Iris. I would not be surprised, Tig. Like, she's that devil child that's just like, I'm gonna cause problems for people today. And not regret anything. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once. We're on our way. Yes, she's back, Jelly. She never left. An experiment that the laws of science can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. Hi, Malware. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday to you. Hope you were doing well, but also, how's your weekend going so far? 23rd of October, 9:10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. No, there's no Vox. There's no Voxington Cogsworth. I can't remember if he appears, like, in the next case or afterwards, because I think we might have gotten all of Voxington Cogsworth that we're going to get, sadly. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Oh, God. I forgot he does this whole Dracula shtick. Ugh. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more... Oh, that's right, Susato's not with us! I'm without Susato-san today. Okay, is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual? Fell from the sky, burned down Buckingham Palace, and now you're over here? It's been a fantabulous weekend so far. Great to catch you. Awesome. Glad it's been a great weekend so far. Yes, you know he's going to be in every court case that we're in, unfortunately. The wine wailing bandit. Not oh hello. Not oh hello. Listen, you'll see in a second, Snappy. He says some wild things that makes you, you know, think twice about liking him. Like, granted, his looks are quite nice. But he says some things where you just like, that was a bit racist. Not gonna lie, that was just a tiny bit racist. But yeah, you know, you're from Nami and you think your mall's pretty dope. Thank you, Malware. Thank you. I thought I recognized the name. I was like, I know this name. I've seen them somewhere. I don't know where, but I know I've seen them somewhere. So we're glad to have you. Happy Saturday to you. Well, I'm trusting y'all hardcore. Listen, we would never steer you wrong, and Tig definitely won't, because Tig is extra honest with everything. So, I must say, I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odie Osman. Mr. Osman was well known as a financer through that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zieks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be the first time it happened. Especially in an Ace Attorney game. There's that bitch in Bat he claims. Not step into the sun. Listen. I just realized. See, this is how you know I've been watching too much JoJo's and it's plaguing my mind. He could also be one of the Pillar Men. I'm upset about that. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom. But 2 days ago, on 21st of October, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Miss Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people.
I was waiting for how long it would take you to say something, Tig.
Are the 6 of you ready to fulfill your society duty? I am most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine. Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, all are nothing more than performances.
Any spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang. Oh dear.
We have listened to what's said on both sides. The fence and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Not Waluigi.
Yo, malware guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Code. Why do you look like those? Yo, Fizzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. And this man, wait, ain't this the man that was in the waxwork station that was like sleep? He really knocked out. He knocked the fuck out in the courtroom. Hello? Why this man got a whole blicky in court? Why does he have this in a court of law? I understand he's a police officer, but at the same time, he's up there with the jurors. What the hell? What is this? I told you. Listen, they let folks with dangerous weapons in this courtroom. Because y'all remember the knife guy. Those who remember the war, remember the knife guy. The knife guy that was over there licking all up on that knife. Man's brought a sheriff to the courtroom.
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all.
That's the police killer Ottermole look-alike again. Why is his name Ottermole? And he's as exhausted as ever, it seems. Like him and that other guy from that lovey-dovey couple that was in like some cases back. I think it was in the first game. They be wearing out their officers pretty bad. Y'all don't get no workers' comp?
Now, as I'm sure you all are aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition, shortly after its opening.
Santa don't give a damn. Oh, God.
Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events, and as such the eyes of all London, no, of the whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. One of science's latest developments, I take it? The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord!
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity. Oh, I forgot to mention, Ryunosuke and Susato also have costumes. So, the fit that they're wearing now, you wouldn't normally see them in. They would be wearing,
What were they wearing before? It was more of that was similar to what Sholmes is wearing, where it's like Edo Japan type of vibe. So I can't remember exactly what Ryunosuke was wearing, but I know Susato had a whole kimono on. And beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled. Is such a thing even within the realm of possibility? Well, I don't believe it. That's for sure. Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking. Ha! The whole ideal is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society. Are you not? An expert in your field. I am, and my word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock. So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible. With the prosecution's view on the matter. The prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. That's kind of shocking. What? What rot? And now comments by just Tig. Tig is wild whenever I pull out this game. She just says violence. Just absolutely violence. Exactly that. Order! Order! The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. Listen, I can't help it that this game has wild shit in it. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But... This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. Well, you can't help your reactions? I mean, fair. Thank you, Lord Van Seeks. The prosecution's stance is clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims. Gladly, my lord. Oh, there goes the cape toss. Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand. Oh. Now I kind of forgot about Gregson, not gonna lie. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation. Oh boy. I know this guy's going to be extra.
Albert Harebrain, scientist.
You were born in England but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct?
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. Which has brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition.
What you demonstrated was incredible. All right, incredible explosion. Not why are you embarrassed for?
But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done... Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Well, that much is undeniable. As shown in this photograph taken by the forensics
investigation team. Oh, damn.
This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less.
Looks like he was stabbed.
That's right, my lord. Seems the victim rammed straight into it. I see. Very well, submit the photograph as evidence.
The photograph of the victim has been entered in the court record.
As the court's head heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Osmond. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being. He was a man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself.
Stop, Tig.
I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Yes.
But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration?
That's right. That must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine.
You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
What? The wreckage! The wreckage!
But that being the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and mouse act?
I want his chips. I want his fish and chips because fish and chips is a whole vibe.
Extremely simply, my lord.
Get out, Tig. Get out.
I beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry? Me?
No, your neighbor. Wow.
Yes, sir. It was a murder, planned, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty.
What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the courtroom on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been a front for murder.
Witness testimony. A front for murder.
For murder.
Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Okay. The corpse that went crashing through the Crystal Tower had a broken neck.
I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection, that is all. That was my mistake.
But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There is a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by something sharp, right in the heart, or the chesticles in this case. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and the fella's the only one who could have done it.
Today.
An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge.
The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
I don't know if you can be killed twice, but you can definitely be harmed twice, I suppose.
No, and no! That couldn't be further from the truth.
I have here the experiment plan that
document that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called the birdcage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan, however. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Oh. According to the kinesis, resulted in the birdcage materializing in midair. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. How's your weekend treating you so far? From where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window. My word! One assumes the victim's neck was broken.
My neck, my back, and that. I was about to get very raunchy, but I said I'm gonna be a good dragon. I'm gonna behave.
Upon impact with the tower, then.
No, I'm not. No, it's not demon hours yet. You can't make me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful.
You can't force me. You can't bully me into demon hours. You can't bully me into demon hours.
But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you.
No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart.
Not you'll scratch your forehead off. That is a threat, Tig. Like, imagine somebody coming in your home and saying, I'll scratch your forehead off. I don't know how to take that.
Murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered in the court record. Thank you. Give me more information, please, so I don't lose this case.
Your request is granted, counsel.
The autopsy report has been entered in the court record. Why he looks so hunched? Ryunosuke, quit looking so pitiful in court.
I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. And the only other person on stage with Mr. Assman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
Damn.
Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him. Hard to think otherwise, really.
Now he looks like expired milk.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Take your time, Ryunosuke. Not you're gonna take sandpaper to his face. That's wild. But in any case, let me go ahead and save real quick. And I'm gonna take a quick break just to stretch, get some hydration in me, and also boost my energy levels. Because we still got another 2 hours to go. But I shall return. All right, we are back. Oh no, we don't need to save again. No, we don't need to save again. I was trying to back out. There we go. But I hope you took that time to get up, go stretch, and basically grab some water, some dinner, some food, something, depending on what time it is and how late it is, and if you actually gave your body some nourishment. So, but we're back into it. The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck. Okay. Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height? Exactly. Which highlights something else about this whole rum business. Now I kind of want some rum. Damn, I meant to pick up some alcohol. Really New Year's. And hopefully like this month since I got paid. This month. But I think I'll hold off for another month because unfortunately I have to still be a good cookie with my finances. What's that? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success. Ah! After the explosion, the cage with the fellow inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair. Although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur. Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster? He says, I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That's my mistake. So the angle of the projection is critical, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally?
Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out.
Only you got it wrong, didn't you? Damn, not you calling him out.
Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it sometime.
I took into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, and ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Assman was wearing at the time, I suppose.
Ah! Crackling comments! The answer should have been 3!
Sure? So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. The post-mortem examination revealed other injury, a fatal wound. Tig, please! Does everyone have a fascination with I'm gonna just say it. With humping animals in this series to you? Is this what this is? We all just humping animals? Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense. No, don't question it. You know what you said about Sholmes. You know what you said about Sholmes. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tig said it. I'm pointing. I'm pointing at Tig. I'm pointing at Tig. And that's proper use of Lamo, the Lamo alert. Or emote. Not alert. Not alert. There is a Lamo sound effect, though. If you type in literally what you see in that emote, you can hear me say the infamous quote, Lamo. So it was rumored that Bob Ross kept squirrels in his afro? No! Just waiting that dude's fries, look at them, all golden is delicious. I just want fish and chips. Like, I haven't had them in so long. I just want them. I feel like I should treat myself to that one day. You... Alright.
I'm gonna let you just have that one, Tig. I'm gonna let you have that one. It's okay. I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it? 2, right. Obviously, at first, we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping. Damn! Someone really took this man and, like, broke them over their knee? But you're saying that's not the case? You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips, if you don't keep butting in every few seconds. But we all know that's a bottomless— Thank you! I'm glad you actually said something about that, Ryunosuke. Because he takes like 2 bites of that thing and then instantaneously he has a refreshed bag of fish and chips. The victim plummeted 30 feet into the glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that as the cause of death. I'm mad I can actually hear that, Tig. I am very upset that I can hear that. Wolfie, hi! Hello. Hi. Hi, Wolfie. Hi. Hi. Hello, Wolfie. Hi. Hi. How are you, Wolfie? Is your dream the chip's dream? It is my dream as well. Oh! Rude. Right. That's what we all thought. But it was a red herring, wasn't it? How's your Saturday treating you so far, Wolfie? Do you have any plans this weekend? What's your plans? Mine are literally just a vibe this weekend. I have no definite plans. Because I just want to be left alone and not have to think about work for another week. And then I can think about work again. You're sleepy and lurking? No, I feel that. Trust me. If I could take a nap, I would. But also, it'd be too late for me to take a nap because if I did, I'd ruin my sleep schedule. I am not fangirling. I don't know what you're talking about, Tig. I need to draw stuff and pack and string. Wait, you're moving? Are you moving, Wolfie? Thank you for the head pats. Oh, no. Go back. I wanted to press on that statement. I thought I fucked up. Because this game is easy to fuck up in. And you present the wrong evidence. They shoot you in this courtroom. The defense knew nothing of his crucial information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. Get out, Tig! That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. Sarcastic and insincere? Thanks. So, what was the nature of this sharp object? Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. This. Why does it look like the letter A? Oh yes, that would appear to be— Can you at least let me finish the judge's statement before you butt in? Ah! There he is! He? My trusty little companion, Andrew! Andrew the screwdriver? Is this what you're about to lead into? Andrew, of course. I really hate when he starts doing this motion. Ah, do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends. Like all my tools. You starting to get a little bit creepy, sir. I'm not gonna lie. You starting to come off like that knife guy who was licking up and down its handles. I've named them all, you know. We're all one big happy family. Yup, you getting there. That's how you dance. Wolfie, I'm locking the doors. If you dance in my direction like that, I'm locking the doors and never letting you in. You will stay outside with the son from Five Nights at Freddy's. And I am not to blame what happens when nighttime arises. Nah, you staying outside. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver. Of course, his brother Michael is a crosshead. I hate both of these names.
Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
I'm a little bit surprised the judge knows what a shank is. Considering other statements that the judge has made previously. Ah, that isn't...
It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubt.
No!
And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound.
What? What?
Holy!
Hi, nerdy. Hi, nerdy. Hi, nerdy pup. Hi, pup. How are you? Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hoi. Ahoyo. Ahoy. How are you doing, pup? How's your Saturday going so far? Knowledge of a shank is a matter of life or death. Yeah, and I feel like he wouldn't have this knowledge. So, not wishing ill will to the judge, but I feel like he wouldn't. No, you cannot bully me.
Order! Order! The court will enter this friend and the defendant of the defendant as evidence.
The screwdriver has been entered in the courtroom, and we actually do get that screwdriver's name. Lovely. So one of Professor Hairbrain's tools is the murder weapon. Great. He's been stabbed with a screwdriver. Some might say he was screwed over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Blaze, is that your new model drawn and rigged by the Bree? Oh! No! Let me have it! Damn it! The Bree, the Mura? From twitch.tv/Lovmura? Yes. Yes. And if you do !mama, mom, parent, Bree, you will see the link that is the mom to this model. I don't have Ma. I don't have Ma, but I do have everything else. But that be Mama. I'm pressing on the statement. Can't believe y'all are haters for my punny jokes. What grounds do you have for saying that?
Ha! Do you really need to ask? There are only two people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Odie Osman, and the accused, Professor Hairbrain.
I did nothing wrong. I don't know what you're talking about.
We all know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
Are we sure about that? No, honestly, are we sure? Oh, wait, no, we did, because we witnessed him waving. Never mind, yeah, he was alive.
That's right, I saw him with my own eyes. Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone else on the stage with the victim could possibly have done it.
Hey, what's going on here? You got something to say, Mr. Hairbrain? Professor Hairbrain, you have some information that may be relevant here. Not you calling this man cottage cheese. I don't want him in my food. Professor. Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules in the human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that? It seems as though you might have something else to say. About Inspector Gregson's last remark? Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say.
Yeah?
Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins.
I would hope he knows this, seeing as he's a human himself.
Not this.
I had heard.
Then surely you see, if I plunge something the size of Andrew into the man's chest.
So you're admitting to stabbing this man in the chesticles?
The whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool.
I mean, you're not wrong. Because when we went up there, there was no blood, so he couldn't have done that. Automod still doesn't like that word. This is new information to you?
Yeah. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood.
Well, no, I suppose not. And wouldn't he have blood on his clothes somewhere?
You see, not one.
True, I didn't see anything like that. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. It was. He's not so silly after all. Order! Order! Oh god. What are you about to do with this wine, sir? You've already told us how expensive it was. Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop of my hollow chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing. Don't you do it. Here's to you, Albert.
Oh, you're too kind, Barack. But I'm really not a patch on you.
He does this shit every fucking time. Every time. Wolfie. There's a redeem for that. There's a channel redeem for that. I won't do it on command unless it's redeemed. There's one that's called voice something, and so you can get me to voice whatever you like within reason. That's also, you know, TOS friendly.
Kia, hi.
Your mom's hair is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Kia. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. But I appreciate it. Yeah, this is the model that Mora did for me. So the one that you saw yesterday, because I think you came in when I had my 1.01 active, which you can toggle if you want. I have a chaotic one which will bring that one out, and then Be Chill one that will bring this model out. So it's up to y'all. But those are also redemptions as well. But that one was done by the lovely Onsta Monster. So both of them, both black VTubers, great artists, lovely and friendly people. So please go check them both out. They're excellent. They're fantastic. And also Onsta was playing this game too.
Very nice!
And yes, I have JoJo alerts because yes, why not? Oh no, Tig. What you want? What you want me to say, Tig? You want to spend all your points? I'm sorry, Wolfie. That's the only way. Not you throwing that damn turtle at me. Ugh. Now I'm gonna smell like seashells for a week. Ugh, 'cause you know that man been swimming in sewage. No, it's for Wolfie. You want me to say the thing that Wolfie wants me to say? Okay. Let me take a sip of water. Yes, by the seashore. Good hydration. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. All right, give me a second. Ara. That was probably terrible. I'm sorry. I've been practicing. I'm trying my best. But hi, Lion. Welcome in. Somebody found you on Twitter and decided to drop you a follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. Did I do a good, Wolfie? Did I do a good? I hope I did. Apologize if it wasn't. What did you think it was going to be, Tig? What did you think? I'm afraid. This is scary. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far, Lion. We just chilling. You have to send a voice thingy? Oh, no. No, you're not. No? You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. Oh, no. If it makes my ears wiggle, I'ma fight you, Tig. That's all I got to say. You don't have an RR redeem yet? We should get you one, Wolfie. Get you one. I have? A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Ah, of course. Oh, don't worry about it, Tig. Inspector, enlighten the court, please. So welcome back, Callie. Yes, sir. Where are they going with this? Very well. You'll amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air. Do we really want to go with that? So, this man stabbed him. Still ain't get any kind of blood sprayed on him, even with the thing being in him. And just said, yep, you're just gonna live your best life with, you know, something that would end you. Been silently watching. I appreciate it, Callie. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good lurk in his comfy cozy vibes. Oh God! Yo, Lil Bean M, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Hi, hello, readers. Hi, I am Blazette Midnight. I'm Variety Dragon Vtuber here on Twitch. I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday. And also, Lil Bean M, what were you playing? Also, please, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Yeah, I was gonna fix that, Zazie, because I noticed that, because as soon as I heard the loud, I heard it. I don't think everyone else heard it, but that's because updates ruined my my audio. But yeah, I hope you guys are having fun. But where are you streaming, Lil Bean? Also, could we get a shout out for Lil Bean? You saw your model debut on Twitter and you're in love with it, so I wanted to share it with my community. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you dropping in and sharing your community with me. I hope y'all are doing well and vibing. We are just playing the Great Ace Attorney. So it's a chill stream. It's literally just me just reading through a visual novel and also bringing voices to the characters. So if you want to vibe, you're more than welcome to. There are going to be spoils in this, so my biggest gripe is, like, I don't want to spoil the game for people who want to play, But if you want to leave alert and you want to vibe, by all means do so. But also, take care of yourself, both physically and mentally. Oh my gosh, Callie. Not this. Not this. You're gonna make me blush. I'm blushing. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Not this, not you shouting me out in my own stream. Oh, you're doing your debut stream? Oh, congratulations on your debut. Awesome, awesome. So it's like your first, like, what were you debuting? Is it like version 1 model, second model, PNG? Like, give me all the details if you don't mind. Oh man, we had 2 people who had debuts. That is dope. But yeah, congrats on your debut. I'm gonna come follow you and check you out, because I gotta see the things. Also, Zazy, I'ma fix your alert, I promise. I saw you come in. Hello? Hang on, let me wave to you, Zazy. Hello. Hi. Hi, Zazy. Hi. Hi. Hi, Zazy. I'ma fix your alert. Audio's just kind of got desynced and mixed it up, so I have to, like, resync it, unfortunately. But I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. You're debuting your Live 2D version 2. Nice, congrats! Everyone's debuting like a new model this year. This is like the year of like all the debuts, or the month of all the debuts, because so much has happened. So, oh no, you've done 2 truths and a lie. I'm gonna have to do that one. I'm gonna have to bust out the Notion template that has all that, because I'm horrible at coming up with them on command. Alright, let me fix Zazy's entrance and I will get back with you. I promise I'm not ignoring y'all, chat. I'm just making some quick modifications in the bot that I use for stream. Oh, I was about to say, why does it say that Zazy has 0 points? You've definitely been here. You're literally in chat right now. Because unfortunately, anytime, I want to say it's whenever Elgato Wave has an update, it desyncs my audio, so I have to like resync it again. Oh, there it is. And it's that. I think that's right. Yeah. Alright, cool. Now you should be good, Zazy. Now we won't bust my eardrums out. Let me actually check out Owls while I'm at it, because both of y'all have the same alert. Yep. Owl would have busted my eardrums out too. And you would have heard it. Alright. So those should be straightened out now. And if not, let me know. Okay, cool. Alright, let me play catch up in chat. Other than missing Blaze attorney stream, your day has been good? Nice, 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 nice. Listen, I had to, Callie. Because people would ask me that on the spot, and I learned my lesson in BGC. Because they also have that redeem. And folks would just be like, 2 truths and a lie. And I'm like, you're going to have to think on the spot of one. And I will be a terrible liar if I do it on the spot versus having, you know, a list prepared. So this is why I created a list just for this. You're just like, okay, let's get mod in here to try it now, but guess it doesn't work that way. I can run it real quick if you want me to. It's gonna say me, I think. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. No. Because I can replay it. There we go. Also, hi, Phantom. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. How's your weekend treating you so far? You ain't here, but you heard you, Stacey. Savvy appreciates that gift that the anti-child committee has. So, all right, let me get this 2 truths and a life for Jucario. Also, Savvy, thank you for the 52 months. Oh, 52 subs. I was like, wait a minute. That can't be right. Like, cause I met Savvy like a whole year ago. How have you been here for like 52 months? That's too long. Gotta be here to represent facts. Oh, but I appreciate the gifts. Time is a social construct. You're not wrong. But enjoy the lurk. Alright, I gotta find... Here we go. I might redo some of the other ones because we got some new folks here and I have some good ones that have really good stories tied to them, so I might do that. I'll do a fan favorite. Hang on. Oh man. Hang on. Now we'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Don't judge me though. Listen. I just be doing things. Don't judge me. I feel like I'm going to be judged. Alright, so 2 truths and a lie. So, here are your options. Feel free to pick whichever number that you think is the lie. But option number 1. I accidentally busted my dorm roommate's TV while playing Rock Band with them. I tried smoking... Oh, I'm sorry. Option number 2. I tried smoking with friends and failed. Option number 3. I destroyed my first college laptop with an 8-pound weight. What is the lie? Option number 1. I accidentally busted my dorm roommate's TV while playing Rock Band with them. Option number 2. I tried smoking with friends and failed. Option number 3. I destroyed my first college laptop with an 8-pound weight. Which one is the lie? Number 1? Okay. We got 1 for number 1. Gotta be number 2? Okay. We got 1 for number 2. Any other guesses or thoughts on what could be the lie out of the 3 options that I gave? Number 2? 1 and 3? Okay, people have been here too long to know how chaotic I can be. 1 and 3 seem like things that would actually happen. So you say 2. Zazy's like, I've heard the stories that Blaze has. She wild. You think you heard this one before? I probably told you the story. To maybe one of them, because this isn't one that I've done on stream yet. But there is a story that I've told some people. I don't know if it was on stream or elsewhere. And there's a story to pretty much most of my 2 truths and a lies. So hi Nami. I feel like Nami's about to judge me. Oh, my voice is low? Oh, Hang on. Wait, why is it so low? Can you hear me now? I'm sorry, I might have been a little bit too away from the mic. I'm like holding a laptop and like trying to balance it. You have stream on max just to hear me? Is anyone else having trouble hearing me? Because it's almost in the yellow for me. At normal volume? No, okay. Do you have stream low? Maybe, Nami? Or like maybe something on the volume or like the headphones? I don't know. You're at 50%? Yeah. I was about to say, I am like above the game audio from what I can see. KK. Alright, last chance. Here are the options one more time. So option number 1 is I accidentally busted down my dorm roommate's TV while playing Rock Band with them. Number 2 is I tried smoking with friends and failed. And number 3, I destroyed my first college laptop with an 8-pound weight. Give you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lock in those final answers. All right. So, starting with the last one. I destroyed my first college laptop with an 8-pound weight. I did do that. I did do exactly that because I was watching America's Next Top Model at the time. And my laptop was messing up to the point where it decided to freeze before they announced like either the winner or something along those lines. And I was just like, I want to know what happened. And so I got upset. Baby Blaze did not appreciate, like, you know, her shows being interrupted. And so the brightest thing for me to do was to grab an 8-pound weight that I just had lying in my dorm room and just, you know, lightly tap it, see if it worked, and then just drop it on the thing. And that killed it. that killed that laptop, and I was out of a laptop. And mind you, I'm a computer science major. I was a computer science major at the time, so I was out of a computer. So I could not do my homework, and I had to go to the lab quite a few times until I got a replacement laptop. So wait, what about number 2? So number 2 is I tried smoking with friends and failed. That is also the truth. I did try smoking with friends and I failed miserably. It was terrible. This is why I never tried smoking again, because my lungs is just like, no, absolutely not. You can't have my man! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. So yeah, that was also the truth. The one and only lie out of all 3 of those that I surprisingly didn't do is I didn't accidentally bust down my dorm room's roommate while playing Rock Band with them. I did play Rock Band, but I did not tear up somebody else's TV while playing Rock Band. So, sorry for interrupting your story. No, you're good, Lunar. You came in at a great time. So, I was exposing myself to certain things that Baby Blaze has done in a previous life. So, what's the half truth of one? I played Rock Band. It literally was that. Like, my dorm roommates played Rock Band and I joined them. It's just no TV got destroyed in the process. So, just like how I did True Truths and a Lie with other folks, where I said, you know, I played flute and marching band. And most people thought like, oh, you definitely played flute and marching band. Nah, bitch, I was a clarinetist. What the fuck I look like holding a flute? What the hell? No. No, absolutely not. So that's how you get them. You leave out that small tidbit and you lie. Where it's a half truth. It's just you guess completely wrong. You played sax? Hey, nice. I wanted to play sax. Sax was like a cool instrument to me, but I decided to go with the clarinet because one, my mom played it, and two, I was just like, I'll give it a try and see how I like it. And I ended up loving it, and I actually became a clarinet section leader at one point. And I was gonna carry it on to college, but then I realized how rigorous marching band members' schedules were on a college campus. And I was like, nah, fam, y'all got this. I gotta worry about my studies and other things. So unfortunately, I had to dip from marching band after I got out of high school. So, but it was a fun time. Like we had a lot of fun with some of the stuff that my band director did. You take the full truth and you pour somehow. Exactly, Wolfie. Just pour, like, just a little bit out. Just a little bit out. Like, you know, I may have grabbed my water bottle and filled it with alcohol, but you won't know that. You would never know that. I didn't, though, mind you. I didn't. It's actually filled with water, but still. That's how you get them. You played piano as a kid and recently picked it up MIDI controller to use it for digital music. Oh, nice, Yukaria. So you're a musical mastermind as well. Awesome. I can never figure out how people make music. It always seems like a very cool talent. I envy those who can, but yeah, y'all got that. Y'all definitely got that. I used to play piano too. Haven't played in years, but I still somewhat know how to read music and other things. Mastermind is a strong phrase, but but you try. That's fair. Listen, if you can make music using, what is it, FL Studio or any of those, you know, music programs, like, I commend you, because it could never be me. It could absolutely never be me, because I've tried wrapping my brain around it and I'm just like, I don't know what the hell is going on, but it sounds pretty. Ugh. Also, welcome in, DM. Hi, how are you? Happy Saturday to you. You have a friend who makes beats and you got to watch him make one and was watching that's how it really does feel like, though, Lunar. It really does. Because I just be watching and they'll just place, like, you know, different sounds and, like, beats and then, like, recording themselves, and I'm just like, this seems like calculus plus chemistry and somehow history involved just so it sounds pretty, and I don't understand how you combine things together and make it sound beautiful and usable. So this is why I said y'all got this, because I don't think I can wrap my head around it. But I also know someone who I think they were self-taught when it came to music making, but I could never, because, like, I feel like I have to have a really strong passion to try my hand at music making, but it doesn't. It somewhat interests me, but not enough to, like, try it on my own. Just like how some people find, you know, live 2D cubism intimidating. That's me with music. Live 2D cubism, I was just like, I was intimidated at first, but the first model that I debuted, I rigged myself. So, and that was only just because I didn't know any kind of rigger at the time who could take on that model, and so I was just like, well, let me just try it. And it actually wasn't that bad, because I luckily found a good bit of tutorials on YouTube that were helpful, and I just went from there. I just went Zoom. Most you ever tried was songwriting? I can't even do that. Writing is also not my forte, but I know plenty of writers who write really well, and I'm just like, I'm trying to get like you, fam, because this is detailed. I would like to be like this someday. For you will hum or think of your own beats in your head, and 1% of the time you'll actually try to make it in BandLab before the thought goes away. That's how I am with art. Because I can do that when it comes to like if an ideal comes to mind or like something creative. So a lot of the times, especially when I'm at work, I'll think of like something that I'm just like, oh, that would make a nice commission, or like a nice ideal for like an emote, or just something that I just want to draw because I got some inspo somewhere or it just kind of popped in my head. And like right then and there, I have to either write it down or sketch it. Otherwise, I lose the motivation and inspiration to actually do the thing, which is why quite a few of my work in progress sketches never get finished, because I had the ideal, I didn't sketch it out wholly, and so every time I come back to it, I'm like, where the hell was I with this? I know this was supposed to be an epic piece, but I don't even remember what I thought to, you know, get me to sketch this design. So, but yeah, speaking of which, I still need to like put down outfit ideals that I have for this model. Because I do have 2 in mind, but I need to actually sketch it out before I lose that inspiration to do so. Why would you think that, Inspector?
With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that profuse bleeding occurs. Whilst it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word.
I see. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Where's Susato-san when you need her?
If you ask me, this bloke masked what he was doing from view with his body before stabbing Asmund in the chest.
The chesticles.
Then he beamed the victim off the stage with his fancy device, the screwdriver, still where he planted it.
I would never do such a thing! Not to my precious tools! I would never use them for such dirty work. I don't know about all that.
You only use tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for a scientist.
The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated. Now, art you could not do, you've tried most. You can do in drawing concept of what you want and then pay someone to draw it for you. That's kind of what I do as well, Lunar, because this design was designed by me. I didn't do the art. I did not do the art, but the actual concept design was designed by me. So I knew I wanted, you know, Afrocentric hair, which is typically like, this is a twist out. That's what I define this hairstyle as, because that's literally my go-to whenever I, you know, go out and about in real life. Is I usually do 2-strand twists and then I unravel it and just let it flow. Granted, my hair's not this long. Well, it's not this poofy. It's probably about this long if I stretch it, but it is about this poofy. But yeah, I wanted that. I knew I wanted to be a dragon because it also symbolizes the fact that I'm an Aries. I love dragons, thanks to Spyro. And also these horns are not for show. You take that as you will. And I actually explained this during my presentation, but yeah, I'm gonna let you take that as you will. Oh no! I just passed. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. How's your weekend treating you so far? The other inspiration is Blazette, obviously. Because I kind of like the aesthetics at the beginning. It's just I changed it up to where it rocked essentially like the aesthetics that I would wear in real life, which is like hoodies, and if I was, you know, bold enough to do like crop hoodies, I do crop hoodies, and then also like, you know, comfy wear. So that's why I have like this as her aesthetic. And then the same with like the boots. Like, though my good friend Blue Noel designed the boots. Because the original design that I had for the boots did not look like this. But Blue came up with a concept that kind of altered it and elevated it. And so now I'm just like, I love these boots. They're mine now. And I appreciate it. But no, the full design, I designed myself. And like over time, I either added things to it or like artists gave me ideas to be like, oh yeah, I would like to have that. So like my VTuber mom, she has glitter, you know, on her chest, shoulders, and I want to say like her cheeks as well. And so I was just like, oh, I like the glitter effect. I would love to have that on my, you know, clothes because, you know, midnight. I like the whole midnight concept. And so that's what she gave me. So. And I just kind of went from there. You're gonna make a dirty joke, but you're good, thank you. Because I cannot protect you if the mods are just like, nah, that's too out of pocket. Because clever ones, I will let those slide. Really blunt ones, probably not the best to make here. But I'm doing well, Paz. We vibing, we just playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I'm just basically bringing life to the characters as y'all just, you know, sit back, vibe, grab some chips, some snacks, dinner, wine, water, whatever you fancy, and just really have a good time and just chill. Because these are usually my streams where I'm just like, yeah, we're just gonna be chill today. I'm gonna read to y'all, and y'all can either keep me in the background or just lurk or do whatever you want to. Because I don't mind. We having a good time. So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Did Van Zieks keep that to himself until now on purpose to gain that advantage? He kind of does this every now and then. Oh, well, I suppose all I can do is press the witnesses for how much new information is possible. So we've pressed on all the statements. I think we have to present at some point with the information that we received, or the evidence that we received. So let me go through the court record real quick, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the corpse made a minor miscalculation in angle of the beam. Oh, my bad. With the postmortem, fatal wound. Okay. And what was the last one? It's one of these last two. But I gotta see what we got first before I present it. I don't think those are relevant right now. So that's the picture of him actually being left over and stabbed. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Odie Assman, excuse me. Hemorrhage of a wound in the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebrae, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. So they're saying the cause of death was the stab. And he also broke his neck. Let me see. I've seen this unusually shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine, which could be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it. Okay. Is that the only thing? that we care about? This is blood, Mr. Asman, no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. So what was the details? A metal screwdriver that was found poking through the grill in the base. Oh, and he said it was left. No, it couldn't have been. Nope. There we go. You say that while a weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? Unequivocal? Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yes, but about this screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, on the experimentation stage. What? It was on the floor by the wreckage on the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Ah, well, now that you've come to mention it, yes. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? He just merely looked, though. That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Welcome back, Phantom. No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. Exactly. You can't control somebody's eyes. I was very clear he wasn't to touch a thing. Oh, Lord. Yes, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on stage. But it shouldn't have been you, it shouldn't have been, should it? What are you getting at? If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. Ah! That's right. It should have beamed across to the Crystal Tower along— Exactly. Have you seen the prosecution defense is jamming Wait, what? I have not. Feel free to enlighten me. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Thank you. Order, order. How do you explain this, Inspector? I don't. It's kind of like a comical— I don't know if parody is the right word to describe Ace Attorney court cases. But, yeah, it's not to be taken seriously, but it does deal with court. It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously that should have been beamed to the destination as well. You... This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing arguments. We're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. All right, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, If the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Lord Van Zeeks is stumped. Who? Was that you, Hairbrain?
You have something to say, witness? Yes, I knew it. It bears out. The equation holds.
Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry. Yeah, exactly.
Without delving into the details, there's no inconsistency.
What?
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Asman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations.
What? What? Yep, I saw that coming. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation. Just when I found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Scientists. Very well, the defendant will testify again. Provide us with the scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold.
In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Witness testimony. The inconsistency explained.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states the kinesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Asman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
Do you really, though? I feel like if he's dead, I think that kind of goes down the drain with his life. As morbid as that sounds. So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is that based on his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency. And therefore, the Professor Albert Hairbrain could still have been the killer.
My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason.
I was not addressing you, witness. Professor Hairbrain?
Yes?
Whose side are you on here?
I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all.
Of course you are. He posted the playlist. Each video is like 18 seconds and posted the link is Detectives Are Jamming. Bet. Awesome. I will check them out after stream. AZ, thank you. Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. Let us see how you cross-examine this testimony, my nipple knees friend. And there he goes, starting to call them derogatory, but also not derogatory, but I guess accurate term? I don't know. I really don't know.
Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, he definitely says that. Y'all wanted him. Well, some of y'all wanted him, not everyone. not flamingo. And yet you retort my argument wasn't lacking in confidence in any way.
No scientist can find the truth without first finding self-belief. Those were the words of a certain scientist I hold in the highest esteem.
But you realize that disapproving my argument puts you in a very precarious position, don't you?
No scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the truth. More words of the same great scientist, you know.
Words that are causing me a lot of trouble. Who is this scientist?
I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, Mr. Naruhodo. But as soon as I remember the magnificent genius's name, you'll be the first to know.
It might be worth keeping the names of your idols to mind. You're wasting your breath, my learned friend. This scatterbrain even forgets my name at times. Damn! That's a bit rough. So Lord Van Zeeks really did have a friend once, but I didn't notice hell freezing over. Get out. Ryunosuke, please. Your hypothesis states it, so this isn't proven then.
No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one, based upon thousands of calculations. But it is widely known that metals can't be decomposed by electrolysis. Yes, of course. So I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct.
What is it about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy?
It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see?
Sorry? The birdcage?
Yes, that's what I call the sea
obtusa cage?
in which Mr. Assman was placed for the kinesis.
I'm just gonna stick with birdcage. The jail cell in which the victim was detained, it does indeed seem to be made of a timber of some sort. I thank you not to refer to it as an instrument of incarceration, your lordship. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim when he was beamed away was by instantaneous kinesis. Would have been left behind on stage if it was made of metal, correct?
Yes, that's it. Yes. It is. It all fits perfectly with the mathematical model.
But the ultimate conclusion, then, is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim, is it not?
Ah!
Ah, indeed, sir. Someone beam me out of this nightmare. Do go on. You seem to be pleased by that.
Yes, another example of my hypothesis holding true. But I sense some sarcasm, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you not pleased?
No. Please stop dancing that way.
I knew it. At the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Assman losing his life. The advancement of science is no excuse. I know that.
No, you're quite right. Tell the court, did you have a close relationship with Mr. Assman?
Oh, well, no, not really. I mean, I'd only met him 2 or 3 times. And we only ever discussed my hypothesis and project, and the research grant, of course.
How did you come to know Mr. Assman in the first place? Is that a trading card?
A year ago, a small provincial science journal published in a little paper about my work.
How can you read from that thing? I'd strain my eyes reading that thing. That's a scientific journal? Good gracious, I need new spectacles. You and me too, Judge.
I might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money.
Oh, so you bought the cheapest thing on the market. Bet. Broke ass.
I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. You really were broke as fuck. But Mr. Assman read the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little laboratory. It's about as small as that magazine. And offered you money to help fund your work. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. I handled the theoretical side of things, and Mr. Assman provided me with an engineer for the practical. And the three of us produced that fantastic machine together. Machine that you brought to the great exhibition to demonstrate. We had to apply to the government for some sort of inspection to be allowed to the exhibit, I think. I didn't understand all that side of things. Mr. Assman took care of all that. He was a wonderful man. Really, I owe him everything. When you say that you built the machine together, does that mean that you were involved in its construction? Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm no good with the practical side of machines myself, so the physical construction was done by an engineer.
Little remains of your creation now, though, following the explosion. Repair will no doubt be impossible.
Yes, I realize that, but still. If someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis. But Mr. Assman and I told over that machine for so long. We put our hearts and souls into it.
Well, good for you.
I have to protect our work. So what's left of the machine must be kept safe. That's only fair because what happened was an accident.
That's the extent of the testimony, then. Thank goodness for that. I don't want him doing any more damage. He's already basically proven that he could have been the culprit. Yeah, you should probably shut him up now. But it seems as though he really cares about defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder, what if his hypothesis is just fundamentally flawed, which it most likely is? Let me save real quick. Because it's ultimately become that, Zazie. I don't know how we got ourselves into this, but this is literally the only way that we can get through Mr. Hairbrain and seeing the flaws of what his own testimony. To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states the kinesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Assman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Maybe this? I feel like this statement stands out to me. Hi, Sugar Sparks. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. How's your weekend treating you so far? Welcome in. We're just doing some Storytime Saturdays where I read and basically showcase a very near and dear visual novel series to me, which is the Ace Attorney series. He did say that he doesn't really understand mechanics, but he's comfortable saying this. Yeah, you're not wrong there. He's just gonna stand by his own creation, and like he said, he's going to defend the creation since Mr. Assman is down, so he's the only one that can defend it. Your weekend's good. How about you? It's going pretty well. For the most part, it was chill. I had to take care of some car issues, but still. It said Mr. Assman. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna show it's AS Man. AS Man. Assman. It's not how I'm probably pronouncing it, but it's Assman. Yeah, see, Mr. Assman. Listen, I don't make the puns in this game. They just kind of happen. You know this game is notorious for their puns with names, such as Hairbrain. But, you know, it's trying to live its best life, I guess. Did we look at this at some point in time? I guess we didn't. Looks like layers of thick canvas with thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before, but applying Mr. Sholm's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want it to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Very true. Did we look at the crossbow? Oh, my bad. Let me find something that's in place. Wait, I vaguely remember there being something of importance on this crossbow. I just don't know where it is. Can I zoom in? I don't think I can. Oh! Wait. I don't think... Oh, wait. Is it this? Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Yeah, I was about to say, this is a crossbow. What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. Details of the crossbow have been updated in the court record. Can we look at anything else here? This groove here must be where arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right, it's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone who, like me, who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kyudo archery training. What is this? Looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. Ugh, I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. I feel like there's something here that needs our attention. But, because I vaguely remember there being an item that goes with this crossbow. But we'll come back to that. Stabbed with a sharp object. And we looked at everything on this, I believe. Yeah. So I don't think we can present that anymore. Our hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though. But wouldn't that be a lie if, like, things like this got teleported as well? Oh no, let's try it. Hey, I got it right. Professor Hairbrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly. Correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Assman was wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No! Metal can't. No, that's metal! No!
He's losing his mind. You've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should also have predicted that the metal-rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place.
Ah! My hypothesis! My hypothesis!
Professor Hairbrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed.
Ah!
Order! 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 Counsel, what is the implication of this? Mr. Hairbrain is officially fried. Yep. There it goes. He gets an F.
An F for failure.
If on the day in question the alleged instantaneous kinesis actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on stage. Absolutely not. You gotta stay prepared when you come to court. Not, they're gonna toss out the testimony. They're gonna toss it right out. Got the prof all in a tizzy. Welcome in, Valia? I hope I'm saying your name right. I apologize if I'm butchering it, but welcome in. I hope your Saturday is going pretty well. If not, tell us how your weekend is. Hopefully it's a chill one. In that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
But my hypothesis is sound. I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work.
Okay, but nobody cares. If it's flawed, it's flawed, and that actually benefits us and also the case against you as being like the victim or the salient in this point. Or the guilty party. If I could say something here in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, juror number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man. Wow, not you calling Hairbrain a whole fraud. So obviously the F didn't stand for failure, it standed for fraud. That's wild. He a whole steamed bleach broccoli. Oh, not this. Got it in one. Nice. Hey, excellent. Look at me. I try not to butcher people's names here, because I understand how it feels to have your name butchered, especially with my old name.
What? Wait! Great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect?
It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of us. Not saved your life. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fair old jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. That's a lot of name calling there, sir. I say the wreckage of that machine. Oh, I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined.
No! Never! That machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis.
You keep talking about this hypothesis. Drop it, sir. We're literally trying to save you from going to jail, if not getting the death penalty.
It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
What the devil is that blasted act all about, eh?
Who made up such a daft rule?
I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? Raise an objection? Wait and see? Now we'll wait and see. No, I'm joking. We'll raise an objection. I don't know what we're raising an objection to, but I'm gonna try. He really does look like he stayed ready with that flask.
Take that!
I do have an objection sound effect. Just FYI. I need to add take that as well. Professor Hairbrain has yet to perfect his invention, and that would seem to be the case, yes. Also, Jury, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. How's your weekend treating you? Even so. There we go. Thank you, Zazie. Even so, what? Right? They are so great. They're fantastic. I need to find some more. I might add them as like channel redemptions. We'll see. Channel point redemptions. Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing. Igiari. He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money. You not wrong, Van Zeeks. But realize you are digging your friend's grave with that one. But go off. If the government was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. Conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? You're an order of magnitude out, madam. 500 pounds a year!
Oh, arg. Y'all could have lived handsome on that much for years.
The Society has noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. And plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you. Listen, you asking the wrong types of questions, AZ. We got a whole officer with the blicky. Now, who let him have that on the stand? We don't know. But he raised it in the air like he was about ready to fire it. And I'm just like, you know what? This would probably be a good time to leave and not come back.
No. I haven't deceived anyone. Least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. The science is sound. Please, you must believe me.
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Not Fido Granddaddy. Which means that the experiment was a success.
Ah, Barack.
And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed this murder is the accused.
Ah, Barack.
Where is this heading? I have no idea. My lord, if I may. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. How's your weekend treating you so far? Yes, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand. New witnesses? That would be the nature of their involvement. They were spectators of the demonstration at the exhibition, who were occupying special seats. Who are these folks?'Eyewitnesses? Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident. Sorry, you're just reading the rules. Oh, no, you're good. I appreciate you taking the time to read the rules. Because most people would just click through it and just be like, nah, I'm just going to chat here. I don't care what the rules say. They don't mean anything to me. But yeah, glad to have you. Hope you're having a lovely a weekend so far. But how's this weekend treating you so far? Do you have anything planned for the rest of the night? Or are you just vibing, chilling? Or, just coming through to say hi? This one out here buying cases of wine. Listen, Zazy. What was it? It was either the last stream that I did of this game, which, quick note, if you do ! VODs, you can catch any of the streams that I did from October 1st all the way till now. So I think I have like 2 of the Ace Attorney streams that I did somewhat recently. So, and they're all in a playlist. So if you missed the stream and you want to see what the story was, you can go back and peep that. But yeah, he has a whole wine case. And they're expensive too. That's the thing that gets me. He buys these expensive cases of wine, has a whole wine shelf of all this wine, and then on top of that, he blames us for yeeting the wine into the audience. He doesn't blame himself. He blames us for the fact that he throws a whole chalice glass at that lantern back there, and then a whole bottle into the audience. And I don't know who's in position to get hit in the head or hit by that bottle, but he does this all the time. Exactly, Stacey. You love your model, and also just waiting on your son to stream, your son being your friend. Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So since you said son, I'm assuming you're a live 2D artist as well, because I'm going to guess that's why you're saying using that terminology, but I could be completely wrong. And if so, I wish them much congrats on their debut. But if you actually mean you're your literal son, then I wish your son the best of luck. I think they'll like streaming. Your friend took you out for dinner as a gift for our 20th anniversary of being a friend. Oh, that's so sweet. That's super sweet. I need friends like that. Although I honestly don't remember like how long certain friendships are. I just know it's just like I met them at some point in my life, and I can remember like maybe the first few interactions that we had, and just be like, hey, I remember when I met you like this. Because like one of my friends who's been here earlier, I remember I was specifically a teacher's assistant at the time, and they came into the lab and they were asking for help, and I'm just like, hi, how are you doing? And I don't know how we became friends after that. I feel like helping them made us friends at some point in time, and then like the fact that we also hung out in the CS lab made us friends. But that's like the only bits and pieces that I remember of building that friendship. I don't know if they're still here and hearing this, or if they remember. You also love drawing, but did not make his model. You're making your own model though. Oh, nice. Very cool. How is that going, if you don't mind me asking? Like, are you enjoying the process? That's one thing that I want to learn at some point in time, because the only thing that I managed to like learn and actually enjoy doing is like the rigging process. But like cutting up my own model seems like a lot. It seems like a lot, because I am thinking in my head, like, how do you separate this model to the point where once you start getting it to move, you don't show too much or too little of certain pieces that you give, extra leeway to or too little leeway to. So, yeah, but no, at the same time, gotcha. But yeah, it's I want to dive a little bit more into Live 2D, because it was actually fun trying to do my own model at some point. This model wasn't made by me, just FYI. thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, thank you. I'm doing pretty well. It's been a chill Saturday so far. We're just vibing on the Great Ace Attorney series, and I'm just basically reading the chat. But I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday so far. And if not, how's your weekend been? You're gonna do what your other friend did, which is she used a chibi model currently. So yeah, always start small. If you can, because I feel like I would have done probably better starting off on a chibi model first, but because I was handed like a model without like it being fully rigged, I was just like, well, let me just try rigging my own model. It's not this one, but my version 1 model, which you can see in my graphics panel. I did the rigging for, but I did not do the art, and that was Baby's first Live 2D project, because I took that model, I imported it into Live 2D Cubism, and then I looked up a whole bunch of YouTube tutorials and just said, let me just try it and see where this goes. And I ended up enjoying it and learning a lot from it, and I'm hoping to kind of like experiment with a couple of other things too. Raihan looking mighty adorable there. Thank you. I love him so much. I was about to say, did I turn off the blush? He's not blushing right now. I can make him blush though.
Sweet baby. This sweet baby. I love him so much. Oh.
But yeah. I would love it if I could get a Raihan model, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo would just be like, yeah, no, you can't have this, but I want it. I want him right beside me. The accused killed the financer victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Love the little Raihan chibi. He's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, lore-wise, he is Blazette's husband. So that's why we got him as a little plush in our arms. Now, my learned friend. Oh, yes. Don't answer to him when he calls you like that, when he addresses you like that. It's time for you to make your own stance clear. Oh, thank you. If you're curious about who made my model, like both the art and rig, if you do !mom or !mama or !parent or !Bree, it'll take you to the Twitch channel of the my VTuber parent. So they do a really good job with VTuber models, I will say. And I appreciate them for bringing her to life. Stop, Tig! Stop it! No! Can there be a poll whether Raihan would make an oh no! Oh no! We're not doing this. I won't let him. I would not let him. Actually, I'm thinking about this. Hang on. You might be onto something, Azuri. He most likely would. Although, no. I'm not going to feed too much into this, but I will say there's an image somewhere that probably supports this hypothesis. And that's all I'm going to say. That is all I'm going to say. Where you find it is none of my business, and I will neither deny or confirm this information. So yes, the emotional whiplash. You're lewd, so your son, aka friend, your friend is very lewd, so your VTuber model will be a lewd spacey. Yeah, then just to be clear, like, I am not a lewd VTuber. Well, I don't define myself as lewd, but I do appreciate a good in moderation and not like to the point where it's just like, yeah, I can't help you if the mods take you out with that one. But if you're clever with word puns and it's not like explicitly lewd, it gets a pass. It gets a slight pass. But also don't test your luck here, especially if you're new. Because certain regulars, you stop exposing me with quotes. Also, I hate that the McCrispin sandwiches, chicken sandwiches came out. Get out, Tig. But yeah, you take what you want, because I do appreciate the lewd. It's just, I try not to push Twitch's buttons, so we don't do that here. But somewhere, someplace, you might see lewd material, which again, I will not confirm or deny this. You take that as you will. But if you want confirmation, you can also look at my presentation of my debut. Smile. 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 There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. Very gentle here and there. Yeah. And that's understandable because everyone has different, levels of lewdness. So I appreciate some, but it's just like when you start getting into uncomfy levels, I'm sorry, you gotta go. You gotta go. You can't stay here. We don't do that here. But where does that leave me?
Yeah. Speaking of lewd, hi Lime. Thank you for the head pats.
Oh, I got you on the hydrate. Thank you for reminding me. Ugh, and the stretching. Hydrating my life and stretching my ancient bones. I might treat myself to a bath today. I'm feeling like I need to unwind and soak and have a nice deep soak. Because I worked hard even though I didn't. And I'm probably going to work harder this week because I got to do yard work or some more yard work. I did partial yard work earlier this week. I need to do more. We shall take a short recess now. Well, that's perfect, Judge. Get out, Tig! Always make sure your favorite dragon is stretched in water.
Thank you for caring about me. I appreciate it.
That deserves a kissy.
Mwah! Thank you, Lime.
Ooh, goodness. Somehow your VTuber model is hotter than you and you hate. Listen, this is how I feel about mine. I'm just like, how are you this nice? I gaze into your eyes and then I can't stop gazing into your eyes because you're literally right in front of me. During which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand. As you wish, my lord. Good, in that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. Tig, how can I see them if, like, one cup is covered by the good boy? Yes. Save the progress. We save them. And on that lovely note, it is the end of stream. So, I'm sorry, y'all, but it is my time that I take my leave. But, if you like what you saw here today, definitely feel free to give me a follow. I do have these socials. Thank you, Savvy. That is where you can peep all my socials. I am on YouTube. I am on Twitter. I am also on Instagram, and I am on TikTok, and I'm working on TikTok stuff. My TikTok link isn't there, but if you search for my name, you can literally find me on TikTok. So it's the same as all the other platforms. We also have a Discord. So if you want to keep up to dates as to when I go live and also other important announcements, feel free to join the Discord. We have movie nights and we also just, vibe and chill. But again, you have to go through a vetting process because I don't provide a link, but that link will take you to how you can join the Discord if you would like to do so. But that's gonna be it for me today. I'll probably stream Hades tomorrow is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about vibing on Hades, and I wanna start doing some runs with the heat. So we'll see how that goes. But if you want to catch the rest of this VOD or like previous VODs that I did, do ! VODs, which I think Savvy also did. You can catch any streams that you missed or this current stream get uploaded to YouTube and watch at your own speed and pace and comfort. And yes, I do have a Ko-Fi. I do have merch. So if you want yourself a cute little Blaze keychain or sticker, by all means, check out my Ko-Fi shop. We got some stuff out there. So, and I do have a wish list. So if you want to treat me to something nice, you're not obligated to, but it's always, appreciated. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. Real quick, we're going to find somebody to raid. Give me a second. I have to actually do it on my laptop because my computer will not cooperate with me. Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. Thank you for prepping the raid messages, Savvy. Who hit me? Of course it's Tim. So I think I'm going to go ahead and send you guys over to... I hope they're not ending stream, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Actually, let me click on that just to make sure. I don't think they are. Yeah, they not. But we're gonna go raid the fabulous Pizza Yeti. They're chill indie streamer. Go say hi to them. Be kind, be generous. You don't have to stay long if you don't want to, but please go show them some love. They are an awesome content creator, and I appreciate them. So, but I will see you guys tomorrow for some Hades, and that's pretty much it. But y'all take care. Have a wonderful Saturday night, or Sunday night, depending on your time zone, and I will see you later. Goodbye!